I don't know what's going on, but YouTube has been doing some weird things. Okay, let's see if this turns on here. Okay. Just. Okay. Okay, I think we're working. I think we're working. Let me get something to drink here. Oh. Why is everybody so fucking weird? Hey, how's it going, sir? I'm okay. Fucking been better, been worse. Just really tired and overheated and feeling yucky on the inside. I'm mad because some lady stole my parking spot. Did it on purpose. She was just a mean old lady. How you guys doing? I need some bubble water. I had an eggplant sandwich and she's like a middle-aged black lady. And she's one of those liberal types. It was just weird. It was just weird. Two-string power chords today? You mean like dyads? Or you just... Or you mean just like, yeah. Very cool. The first time you get those chuggy chugs, it makes you very happy, doesn't it? A lot of tune. Two-string chords, dyads, and technically they're not chords. But, you know, people call them chords. They're dyads, but yes, two-string power chords. With those two little fucking chords. Even out of tune, like. Yeah, I mean, when I first discovered the fucking dyads, I was like, ooh, they touched my ta-la-la. And they made my career on those fucking chords. Most of my songs, like my stuff, is based on that. Like using dyads to create counterpoint, and basically, both guitars are playing two dyads moving in two-part counterpoint. Up a go. Come on, you're in my tuner. Nice. fat shit hanging from your spot, you need to clean your shitty butt. Yeah, roll over. Yeah, good boy. Yes, clean that shitty ass. That looks like a big turd on your ass, bro. Yeah, flat round strings feel completely different. Honestly, my favorite strings are the Ernie Ball strings. Like, I don't like the Diodario strings; they're too round for me, and I don't like completely flat strings either. I like Ernie Ball makes me happy. People talk shit about Ernie Ball, but the Ernie Ball's been my favorite for 20-something years. But now that you got the dyads, you just like getting into power chords. If you know your major scale, if you do major scale on 2 strings, just play every single 2-note combination you could think of in each position. So. Yeah, those fucking colors are freaking nice. F-holes, I like those guitars. They're pretty sexy. Let's find something. Lose Control 3 days ago, back in jam track in B minor. Okay, we're doing B minor, see if there's any good. Where's my soda? Oh. Well, congratulations on a new guitar, bro. It's always fucking good. This slide's pretty fucking cool. It's interesting. It's interesting. Especially like fucking lap steel guitar. Lap steel guitar can sometimes be like fucking voodoo. Oh, that fucking sucks. Yeah, we've all been fucked up. My fucking back's been fucked up, my teeth been fucked up, fucking hands are fucked up, everything's fucked up. Everyone's sick and fucked up. But at least we're still here. You know? Could be worse. It's debuffs. It's fucking demon debuffs. Metal guitar tracks. Metal. Paganini Heavy Guitar Symphony, Dark Death Metal. This is not a jam track, this is a fucking AI track. It's like, it's conscious saying, no, you're not gonna get any more jam tracks. Ah. What the fuck just happened here? Okay. So this bullshit is... I don't have the headphones, so that's... I need something with... I need the flat 5 50 fucking times. I can't do that right now. My fucking head will explode. 7 days ago, Mozart, try this. good. I mean, pasta isn't bad for you. You know, unless you get like cheap pasta and you fucking allergic to the fucking pesticides. You know? Potatoes are actually good for you, especially like sweet potatoes. It depends how you cook it, things. You know what I mean? But I mean, the potatoes kept the fucking Irish alive for a very long time, so potatoes can't be that bad. Carbs aren't bad for you. There's a big mistake people make. Carbs are not bad for you. In fact, your entire organs and your fucking brain run on glycogen glucose, which is carbohydrate, which is sugars. Okay? So if you drop your sugars too low, it's not good for you. The problem is most people drink soda or drink processed stuff. Not all carbs and sugars are bad. You know what I mean? So just cutting out carbs is not going to be a good thing for you. You know what I mean? You have to like everything in moderation. A little bit of potatoes and a little bit of pasta is fine. You eat too much of it's a fucking problem. But if you cut all your carbs out, you're going to feel like shit. You know, you need to have some kind of sugars, otherwise you're fucking going to wind up feeling brain dead. Oh boy, I'm like overheating. I'm still pissed off that that lady took my parking spot. Like on purpose. It was like there's 15 open spots. And she's like, oh, you don't have designated spots. I'm like, yeah, I know, but it's the only spot I can see my bed from. You know? She's like, well, I'm not moving. I'm like, okay, fine. Thank you very much. Have a nice day. And I just was like, listen to me, you fat fucking cow demon whore! I see what you're trying to do here. But I was like, that's okay, thank you. Okay, fine. I said, when you leave, I'm just going to take this one anyway, so I'm just going to come down and take it whenever you leave. So then she fucking had somebody put that fucking car in the spot. So she left and put a fucking other car in the spot. There's literally fucking 10 spots all across the parking lot. But the one I park in for the last 2 years, she just decided that today she's going to steal my spot. She's going to have her fucking way. I'm going to tell that white boy. And like, you know, meanwhile, you know, because when I put on my happy, like, you know, white boy face, they don't realize I'm not white, and I'm way more ghetto than they will be. So like, I, you know, let her tell her man and say something. What disappeared? Really... Fucking... How did your pants disappear? That's weird. And YouTube's been fucking really weird the last couple of weeks. So Mercury retrograde, and then they're changing all the stuff, and like how the algorithm and the view counts and this and that. I mean, I go from 200 views to fucking 5 views to fucking 100 views to fucking 30 views. Like, you know, like it was time like for like months. I'm getting consistently between 1 and 300 views, and then it's just like 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. Then you came around, and it was like 20, 100, 5, 250, 30. It's like, are you talking about the parking lady? No, it's talking about the parking lady thing. Is that what you're talking about? Because like, if you saw the situation, it was literally like every fucking spot in front of the building is empty. There's like a little across the street, there's a whole bunch of spots, and there's like another side of the building. So there's like 5 spots over here. There's 5 spots over here. She decided she wanted. I went out for an hour, and she decided I'm taking his spot. And then it was a lift car. I said, I didn't think she lives here. So I said, excuse me, you mind if I take some spots with me? She want me to move? Like, yeah, please, do you mind if I park here? I was like, I normally park here so I can see my bike. She's like, oh, well, I'm like, I'm not moving. Well, I really appreciate it. He's like, well, you know how long you're going to be? Like, I'll just come back down, I'll move the bike. And he's like, oh, I'm not moving right now. I'm out, whatever. I'm like, well, it doesn't matter. I'm just going to, like, whenever you leave, I'm just going to come back down and take it anyway. So, I mean, like, you know, it is what it is. Like, you know, well, you need this spot. You don't have to. It was just, like, weird, though, because, like, there's literally all these spots, and if you live in the building, why would you want like, of all the spots, why that one? Because it's like actually the farthest from the door. It's like not the farthest, but you have to cross the street. Why would you not want the spot right by the door? In front of your fucking window. It's like, no, this guy just looks too happy. Yes, kid. She's like a really mean old lady who hated her life, you know? You know, there's 2 types of chubby people. There's jolly chubby people and fucking fat bitches, you know? You can tell somebody who's like chubby because they have a good life, good wife, and they have good food, and they're just like, You know, they're happy, or maybe they got sick. And then you know somebody who's fat because they're fucking miserable inside, you know? They're just a fucking miserable, ugly bitch. You know what I mean? And that's what this lady was. Just like miserable. Her soul was miserable. And she just wanted to exert, oh, now I can do what I want. I'm like, okay, fine. I'm like, as soon as you leave it, I'm going to take the spot again, and then I'm going to leave it there for fucking weeks, so you never get that spot again for weeks, so have fun with it. Don't you just sit there and swap out cars every fucking day just to be a bitch. Like, okay. And then I'll let you do it. You know, it's like, fine. But karma's a bitch. Because there was like an ecosystem, like, I think a lot of the people moved out recently because there was people that are always parking the same spots for like the last year. There's like this guy who has 2 trucks that park the same spot. There's like 3 other cars that park the same spots. And like, for some reason those guys, I haven't seen them. They're just gone. And it was weird. You know? And it's like, I don't know, it's just, you know, I know there's no designated spots, but just like, come on. Like, no, you know, it's like, alright, fine, don't be friendly. I'll remember that. And, you know, someone's robbing you, I'm gonna laugh at your fucking face. I'm not gonna help you. Your fucking house is burning down, I'm not gonna piss on it. Yeah, it's a mixture of people, because you have some people that lived here from the last owners when they bought this complex, and there's some ghetto people, and then you have like some white trash, and then you have some college students, and you have some retiree people, and then you have some business people. It's like a mix of people. You never know what you're gonna get. There's like 500, 600 fucking units here. So there's some like kind of ghetto people, but you know, they're generally nice to me. But you can tell like there's a few black people, they're usually very cool. But then you can tell there's a couple of them that like are like the weirdo liberal people that like, you know, I'm oppressed and like, you know, we was the Anunnakis and we was the, you know, like we invented everything and I was like, okay, fat lady. Okay, where are we? Yeah, so there's like situations like that. We just have like just random people that are here, and they also have like 6 month like short stay leases. I don't know how many houses. It's like apartments, like, and they have like, I don't know. There's like 500 something apartments here. Like there's rows of buildings, and like each building has like, I don't know, like six apartments, and there's like, you know, on 2 sides of the building. So you have like a stairwell, and they have like 6 apartments, like I think it's 6 to 8, because I think some of the floors have a middle apartment. No, but like, so most of them are 3 floors, and there'll be 2 apartments on each floor. But then there's another side of the building, so it's another 6. So it's 12 apartments per building, and I think there's like 500 units like that. So God only knows how many people. Yeah, so like you have like such a mix of people. You never know what you're gonna get. You have like fucking drunk fucking retards. You have like fucking, you know, weird elderly people, college students, and it's like, I don't know. And it would be like, you know, it's actually not a bad place. It's just not like there's such a weird mix of people living here. You never know what you're gonna get. Well, I mean, I hermetize. I don't like fucking people. You know, like I moved to a fucking middle of nowhere by myself for years. After I got canceled, I was living in the middle of fucking nowhere. I didn't speak at times for months. No words. The only time I would speak is when I would come to a YouTube video. I would do one every like month to 3 months. You know, and it's a couple of I didn't do any. So like there was months at a time where I spoke no words. Like saw no human, spoke no words. You know? I just don't like people. Like, people, they're just fucking weird and ungrateful and do stupid shit. No, it fucking felt great. It made me, honestly, like, I went through so much shit. Like, life was so fucking hard, and most of my problems come from fucking other people having fucking bad morals and fucking weak will and no fucking discipline. Like, when you're by yourself, you really get to see, like, you know, where your problems really come from. By myself, I don't have any problems. You know, I fucking do what I gotta fucking do. I'm nice to people. Fucking, I do the right thing. I help the old people. I do, you know, I take care of the animals. And then, like, you know, I mean, I grew up in New York, man, and most people in fucking New York, it's a survival. And the other thing is, like, when you live in a place that's that congested, like, you know, it's like the chicken theory. Like, you know when they cut the chickens' beaks off and they put them in the fucking cages because they'll cluck each other to death? Whenever you put animals too close together, they get, like, weird, violent, territorial. You know? And, like, the farther apart you get, the nicer people tend to be. And, like, relationships are, like, you know, are more valued. You know? But Western society is so fucking broken. Like, New York was a terrible place. It was a terrible place. And, like, I don't know. You know, it's like, I can say honestly that, like, the only problem I brought to, you know, it's like me fucking hurting myself physically because I trained too hard or did something stupid. You know, you know, like, all the things I've ever tried to build got fucked up because some other person did something fucking stupid or evil. Like, by myself, I don't have any problems. You know? It's like, like 99% of my problems come from me, like, there's no fucking way in hell. I won't even go to visit there. It gives me anxiety just thinking about going there. I have, like, such CPTSD from being, like, I can't do it. I can't do it. And honestly, after, like, I left, it just got worse. And everything I said was going to happen, happened. People said I was fucking crazy. And, like, everything I said happened, and is happening. To the point, like, there's nothing to go back to. Everybody that I care about's dead. You know? Or, you know, spaced apart. You know what I mean? Or became a communist. You know? And then, like, the things I cared about in the city are all closed down. The only thing I would go back for is Chinatown. And my favorite parts of Chinatown are closed down. All the old masters are, like, between 80 and 110. You know, like, you know, there's nothing for me to go back to. I have nothing to go back to. What, communism and fucking, like, you know, living for fucking, oh God, like, what am I gonna do? Pay fucking $5,000 a month for an apartment? Like, you know, and, like, stepping over bums and crackheads and worrying, fucking, it's just also, it's a hell, like, just every fucking where you go, you have to be on fucking, like, waiting for something to happen. Like, you know, like, every fucking minute of your life is waiting to fucking, like, who's gonna try to rob you, who's gonna stab you, what fucking bums you to step over. You know, a cop's trying to fucking, like, you know, find something to rob you for. Like, everything's trying to kill you or rob you. And then you have, like, these weirdo NPCs, like, oh, it's so great, I'm living like Sex in the City. You know? Like, delusional. Fucking raging shithole. It's a prison. It's a prison. Like, when you, it's like, I escaped I escaped New York, like fucking snake rips, right? I escaped fucking New York. My spirit guides told me to leave, I fucking left, and I'm not going back. I'm not not going north of fucking North Carolina border. I'm not doing it. Until I get some sign from God, I am not crossing that fucking border. For anything. Seafood Shirley wants me to go to teach in Connecticut in school. I'm like, nope, not gonna do it. I was considering it, that I would get, because they have a plane that goes from here directly, like right by the school. It's a small charter plane that goes from here to Connecticut and back. And I thought about I don't have a fucking passport. I don't have a real ID, so I can't even get on a fucking plane. My passport's expired. I don't have the real ID. So even if I wanted to, I couldn't do it. But I can't even do the big airports anymore. I just can't. I can't handle it. Yeah, like, and like this city is like is cool, but it's infected with liberals. You know, like I you know, it's not bad though. It's not like New York liberals or like up north liberals, but like they're like liberal light. Like, anywhere there's fucking Democrats and fucking liberals, there's fucking shithole. It's just a shithole. Like I grew up through my whole fucking life. Like it's just a shithole. You know, it's like it doesn't matter. Like, you know, like you say whatever you want. It's always disgusting. You've had 100 years of running these fucking places. It's always a fucking shithole. And now you got these fucking socialist, communist fucking people. And what is that? It's all these fucking like affluent fucking elitists who fail at life, who get mad that they suck in society. They're not good at anything. Ocasio-Cortez, Mondani, all these fucking people are failed actors, failed fucking rappers, failed whatever they fucking do. They have, you know, they went to fucking college, get some fucking bullshit degree, they can wipe their ass with no work experience, they wind up working some shitty fucking job, and then they hate the system because they were fucking stupid, they're not good at anything, so they become fucking socialist communists, and then they get stupid people who are fucking worse than them to be like, oh yeah, free stuff that they never give them. You know? It's like the elite shitbags version of like, you know, like being mad at the system, like, and like everything sucks. I don't know. I just can't deal with it. And I'm not a Republican either, but at least they're fucking where they live. There's not fucking shit on the fucking floor. Some people like, I fucking played in blackmail band for 13 fucking years. And, you know, I'm gonna sign with the Christians. I'm gonna sign with the fucking Christians. Okay, like, you know, I spent half my life, you know, like, going against the man to have to say, like, you know what? I'm going to side with the Christians this time. Because at least they're fucking, you know, their life doesn't look like fucking complete dog shit. Fucking, I can't do it. You know, like, long story short, most people are fucking living beneath the veil of consciousness. They're programmed, you know, all these fucking weird, you know, demon programs. Whether you believe in demonic possession or like demons are just like thought forms and fucking programs. Well, I mean, Rhode Island's not as bad as Massachusetts and like New York. I mean, it's not, you know, there's like good places and bad places, but it's not like, yo, I'm from Rhode Island, represent. You know what I mean? You know, it's like, yo, I'm from the hood in Rhode Island, son. That's some deep, deep Rhode Island. You know what I mean? Like, you know, like, I grew up in the fucking shit, like in the 80s and 90s with fucking Mike Tyson's neighborhood. Like, I learned I could use it like 2 blocks away from where Mike Tyson grew up. You know, like, straight out of Ohio, bro. Right, but I mean, it is cold up. Listen, nobody retires to the north. That's all I'm going to say. You know what I mean? Nobody retires up north. But I will say this, and my prediction was, I have a map of it, that everything from fucking Virginia north is going to be the fucking, like, totalitarian, like, socialists taking over, and then you'll have, like, the middle would be, like, a safe place, and then, like, the southern states would be kind of, like, safe except for the cities. And then California's going to fucking be burnt to the crisp. It's going to fall to the fucking ocean. It's almost time for cricket core. Yeah, Florida's too far. Like, I think Florida's great in the winter months. Like, from like November to like April, it's fucking great. The rest of the year, I was like, fuck that. Like, North Carolina is great. You know, the only times, like, you know, the hardest 2 months is like July, August is fucked up, at least on the coast. When I was living like by the mountainside, it was pretty nice, you know? And if you live in the southern part of North Carolina, the winter's not hard. But I'd much rather have the heat than the fucking snow. I can't do that shit no more. I can't do it. Like, no, there was one time I was working at Equinox, and my girl lived on First Avenue, like 11th Street, something, I don't fucking remember. I'm talking. Wait a second. And it was like one of the coldest winters of the record. I only had to walk, what was it, from first, second, third, fourth, it's like 5 avenues and like 10 blocks, okay? Like a 15, 20-minute walk. I'm wearing 3 pairs of pants, 2 pairs of socks, a fucking like 3 shirts, a fucking winter like jacket, a fucking gator mask, a fucking cat hoodie, gloves, and it wasn't enough. And this fucking wind, it was like 20 below or some shit, and it was like, fuck this shit. And I did these missions my whole life, and something just broke in me. I used to ride my motorcycle after that. For a couple of years I lived there, I used to ride my bike to train my clients at night. So I'd drive. I drove in blizzards and snowstorms up there on my motorcycle because I refused to get in the fucking train or the bus if I had it, you know. Because it was a 30-minute ride. Like, it takes me 90 minutes or 2 hours to do like on my motorcycle. I'm doing 35 minutes. But I'd be fucking riding in the winter and just freezing my ass off. I'm like, this fucking sucks. I hate this place. I fucking hate it. I always hated it. It just for me, New York was just like this oppressive minefield of like violence and fuckery and who's trying to scheme you, and everywhere you go, you gotta worry about someone trying to fucking rob you, and you never know when it's gonna, you know. It was just always violent and fucking stupid. I don't really have many good memories of being in New York, you know. Like, I did a lot of cool shit in New York, but nothing I would go back for. I have to get my head back in the game. It's stupid expensive. Like 8 years ago, I was fucking paying what, like over $1,000. Like, I don't remember exactly what I was paying for a fucking studio. Okay, it was like 10 years ago. You know, before I left, I had a hookup, a little mafia hookup for me to get a 1-bedroom, half-basement apartment, and I was paying, I don't remember, 12 something, and that was just like the hookup off the books, paying cash, right? The fucking same apartment would be like 25 to like, you know, 3,000. Like now it's probably like $3,000 something dollars. Now, I rented a house. I was renting houses down here for what I would pay for a 1 to 2 bedroom apartment. You know what I mean? Like, no, studio actually. Like a studio in Manhattan is ridiculous. I'm only in like far away, like over an hour and a half in Brooklyn. Like you can get a decent price if you find a fucking place. It's really hard to find a fucking place. And for the price I was paying for a fucking studio, I can rent a house or a townhouse with fucking 2 bathrooms in a backyard. You know, why? You know, and like, yeah, I was making good fucking money. Like, you know, when I was working for Equinox, I had my own, and after I left, I had my own business. I was making good fucking money. You know what I mean? Like, I was middle class. Okay, I was doing good. You know, like touching 6 figures and shit. You know, and like, it wasn't enough. It wasn't enough. So I'd rather be poor down here and like not suffer. You know what I mean? People complain that he lives too hard. Like, fucking $2,000 you can fucking rent like a small house down here. You know, like you can't survive in New York anymore. It's just stupid. Let's see. All right, we do some cricket core. Let me just get one more little warm-up track in here. Beethoven heavy metal? What the fuck is this? This is some Bach heavy. I like Bach the best, you know that. Let's see what this is. lady aggravated me. That's really what it is, guys. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I'm not giving you my best anything. I'm sober and I'm mad. I get in my happy place. You're in the chat. Come upstairs, man. How you doing? Survive another day, survive another dollar. It's the story of our lives. You know? Ugh. Ghost is downstairs drinking by himself in the other channel. Click the link, Ghost. Come upstairs. You have a fucking shot with me. Click the link in the chat. Come upstairs. Come to the upstairs. There you go. How you doing, Mechanic Bar? How you doing? I'm trying to get warmed up. I'm going to do some cricket core. Some fucking grindcore Coca-Colas. But I gotta fucking shake the stupid off me. Someone hurt my feelings today and stole my parking space, and it made me mad. So, at least my teeth don't hurt today, thank God. No, I appreciate you, Ghost, but you're looking at saw the chat. You're in the big screen. I normally only look at the vertical stream. So I sent you a link for that one. Because I normally don't look at both streams. And like a lot of people go into that stream and chat, and I don't even see them for like an hour. And I'm like, oh, what's up, dude? I think I'm warmed up enough. Well, he said, I'll be purchasing my build tomorrow. Oh, speed limit. Yeah, bro, I can't wait to see that new guitar of yours, man. It looks like it's going to be a fucking baller. Let's see what Julie gave me. Hopefully I can burn out some of my anger energies. Oh, God. 18 weeks? What the fuck? That's a little excessive. Okay, Julie got really lazy this time. She named all the tracks Cricket 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh boy. You don't give them a name, they don't have a soul, you know? Oh my god. Well, I guess we're starting with Cricket 11. Doesn't sound as good. Oh God, it feels harder when you don't give him a name. I can't, I don't know why that is. I feel like I feel like you put me in the blind spot. It's like no, they got it's like just number 10. Okay. Fuck you. Figure it out. Number 10. Yeah, it took me a second to get in the zone, but I'm getting there. In order for me to pull this shit, like I have to like have single-mindedness, and if I'm like cranky and upset, like thinking about somebody taking my spot, my parking spot, I'm not gonna be able to. I have to have like complete focus to be able to like catch everything, you know? Yeah, but now that I see it, I don't like it. was fucking disgusting. I'm not playing very well tonight. Not my best work tonight. Oh God. That was 10 or 9. Let's do something from like yesterday that I heard before and see if I can get myself in the zone. Let's see. Let's try this one. Okay, it's like something's wrong with my fucking brain. When this happens, I have to stand up and spin around 3 times because like I'm missing like my head's not in the game. I think I hear the right note and like yeah, and then like I'm guessing if it's the right note and then I'm thinking about it too much and then I'm like oh I wasn't the right note and I changed it and I'm like no. Oh, we're just gonna spin around 3 times. We're gonna start again and we're gonna fucking plug through the metal. I am failing, and my weakness offends me. Yes, Alpha, my weakness offends me. This is mental weakness. I'm lacking fortitude. This is the worst I've played. And I cannot accept this. I will not accept this. I'm missing way too many fucking changes. Oh, God. Gotta spin around, start over again. Because that's just not acceptable. Fucking farting around playing like bullshit. But like it goes to show how much focus I actually need to be able to pull this shit off. And if like my mind slips at all, I was like, no. And I'm hot too. I'm fucking cranky and hot and oh fuck. You're supposed to be modding for your buddy Rick? Oh, I'm sorry. You don't have to fucking be here. You don't have to. You don't have to come here and deal with my fucking. You're not obligated. You have to go take care of your buddy Rick. You know, I don't want to keep you from your buddy. You don't feel like you're not stuck here. Ugh. Fucking. If you need to go, you can go. You don't have to be. You're not stuck here with me. I won't hate you. But my thing is cooler, obviously. my screws are turning on now. But I'm glad obviously my thing is cooler, even though who's Rick? Oh, is Rick Dolphin Hands? Is that the Dolphin Hands guy? Yeah, he probably has more people there, but I'm cooler. And I'm playing your music, so you probably want to hang out with me more. Stuck with me fucking grumpy old man playing fucking... There's a lot going on, I'm sure. You're gonna deal with grumpy old men, though. Yeah, it's like, I have a calm sanctuary in the basement of the internet. It's a calm sanctuary. changes. What are you throwing at me tonight? Oh my god. Of all the nights, I feel like shit. Oh, do you send me more? She sends me more. I think you weren't feeling good. Okay, number 7. Okay, I locked in. Okay, now I'm getting to the zone. Yeah, I'm starting to feel. Yeah, I'm not feeling great either. I'm not complaining about my health problems because I don't want to be a little bitch. I don't want sympathy. Things have been pretty fucking rough. And everybody here is fucked up. So I try not to be a little bitch. I've been suffering, but you wouldn't know it. Like I came on here blind as fuck, and like nobody really would even know because I just I'll just keep going, because I can't be a little bitch. But I feel like I'm almost in the zone. autism is kicking on. It's been a really long warm-up for me tonight. Sorry, being real fucking sloppy. But I got close on that one. Okay, let's go. Yes, I don't argue with limitations. My weakness offends me. My weakness offends me! Was that number 3? I don't know what the fuck I don't know what number I just did. I think we just did this one. some really fucking tricky tracks tonight, and in my head that for me to play those fucking changes, there's so many weird little notes that are happening. I have to be 100% on, and I'm failing you. I have failed you. Okay, that was closer. I had to fight for that. I had to fight with all my fucking cricket powers. And the frogs aren't singing. I mean, at least my off days aren't like completely terrible. But this is like, this is the most off I've been in a long time when I was sober. I mean, I'm hitting like 60%. That's like really low for me. Like 55, 60% of my big, I probably more than that. I have a really high standard for myself, so I'm probably hitting like 65%. You sent 2 more? Fuck. Yeah, I know it's not terrible, like I'm still hitting stuff, but like I feel like I'm late, and my brain's just not there because I'm thinking about too many things. I can't clear my mind. Got a lot of stuff on my mind. I'm not single-minded focused. I'm failing as a Buddhist. But the alcohol helped. It's like forced fucking meditation. Oh. Okay, we'll do 2 more. I'll do whatever, I don't care. But I need to stand up and clear my mind. Goose Faber. Hey yo! What's up, girl? What's up, Crane? Yes, I gotta circulate the golden elixir, bro. Oh. Every once in a while, I have a fucking, my period, my myriad comes, My mangina starts bleeding. I get grumpy. I can't focus. I'm not playing like complete dog shit, but I'm just like, in order for me to pull this off, I have to be like at 90% focus at least, where I can't be like fucking off and my mind can't be wandering. My mind is wandering. I'm failing. It's unacceptable. Like, weakness offends me. Oh, no doubt. Yeah, man, I wasn't playing terribly. I didn't feel like I was playing my best, I had a rough day. I worked out too hard. I sat in the sun. I went to go eat. First time I took my motorcycle out. A fucking bug flew in my ear, so I had to stop in the middle of the fucking road. And then I came back and some fucking bitch took my parking spot. And that really upset me. I know it sounds weird, but I'm very fucking particular with my autism. And it really threw off my mood. Yeah, so I had my helmet on, and I couldn't tell if it was a bug or sweat, but it freaked me out. And I scraped it out, and it felt like a bug, and it freaked me out. And then I came home, and some fucking bitch took my parking spot, and that really pissed me off because she did it on purpose. You know when someone just does it just to be a bitch? I'm gonna show you. And it really hurt my feels because I'm always so nice to everybody here, It's like, come on. There's 40 fucking parking spots. I take that one. Yes, there's no designated spot, but I've been there for 2 fucking years. And you just come here and trying to be a bitch. All right, thanks, bitch. It hurt my feelings. Ninjas have feelings too. Why do you need this spot? Why? Because it's the only one that can fucking see my bike. bitch. No, I can tell you already. I already said a prayer. Everybody that fucks with me, bad things happen. I'm not even worried about it. Like, whenever somebody does something spiteful to me, really bad things happen. I feel bad for them. I'm not saying this to be like a dick. I'm saying this honestly. Whenever people do something fucked up to me, and just like out of spite, bad things happen to them. Like a series of fucking unfortunate events happen to them. I feel bad for them. It's just... I was like, okay, miss, okay. I said, I just really appreciate it. Okay, thank you. I mean, when you move, I'll just take this one anyway. It's okay. Okay, thank you. Okay, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. In my head, I'm like, you fucking cunt. But I'm like, I feel bad for you because I know I have some really grumpy ancestors. God puts some people in people's path just to see how you treat them. And when you fuck them over, bad things happen. When you do things out of spite, bad things happen to you. It's okay. I'll take the next bus, fine. And it was so fucked up. When I tell people these things, like, you're crazy. I'm like, I know it sounds crazy, but when you see it happen, it's not crazy anymore. It's really fucking bizarre. It's really bizarre. Okay. I want to do that. What was that called again? I want to do the other one again, because I should be able to do that one better. It bothered me I didn't do that. Now I got a little buzz on, she will do pretty good. I feel a little better now. That made my insides feel better. I felt my soul felt good inside. I tickled my no-no. My no-no place. I touched my tra-la-la. it's assault my fucking soul. Alcoholism and Okay, now I'm starting to feel better. My alcoholism and fucking autism has kicked in. Now I feel like where I'm supposed to be. Send me anything. Send me their souls. Okay. something's kicked in. All right, what's next? I'm in the zone. I'm ready to go. This took me a long time to warm up today, boy. But I'm getting close. I'm at the 75, 80 mark. I'm getting there. I feel I'm going good. That bitch pissed me off. It took me a minute to get into my fucking ninja zone. What's next? Come on, chop chop. I'll hit some random shit if you don't fucking tell me. Shitting in the middle of nowhere. That's where we're going. Okay, I'm shitting in the middle of nowhere. Two more, I'm sorry. I fucked up. I'm playing some random shit and you're gonna use fucking tracks. Okay, activity. Weaponized comply. Oh, she named them! You said 4 more! Or did you name all the tracks? I'm confused. No, you sent me 6 more. I've been playing old shit for no reason. Okay, I was happy with that. Okay, Ghost in the Crickets. Dr. Cricket, okay. See, the songs always feel better when they have a name. I hate to say it. It gives them a soul, an experience. You know? Guitar is good. Yeah, but I didn't call it. Okay, retarded isn't always bad. Like I'm from New York, like I say things like this is disgusting and it's good. Like the titles are retarded, but the music's retarded, and I'm retarded, so it makes more sense. And I know it sounds fucked up, but like part of it's my reaction time, like because like my fastest reaction time is 0.06, 0.08. I can't sustain that often. I float between 0.08 and 0.12. Is like where I'm floating that's my fastest. Like if I'm on point. So that's why it sounds like I'm hitting the beat because like I'm hearing and like I'm able to catch it within a tenth of a second. So it sounds like I'm on the beat. The other half is like some kind of remote viewing shit. And with remote viewing, you have to put an 8-digit coordinate ID on the thing. So if you don't actually name the thing, I can't like get it in the ether. So it's half of it's like a psychic phenomenon, and half of it's just like my reaction time. And that's why like in the beginning, if my mind is somewhere else, I have no fucking chance. I have to like zero my mind out so I can just do nothing but the thing. But the retitled target, the retitled titles. say retarded titles 10 times fast, okay? The retarded titles help. It actually helps me, because it gives me like something to work with. It gives me an emotion to feel. I was wrong. Next one's called Buried Alive. Okay. See what I mean? It's something about the retarded titles, like it allows me to like connect to the ether and what the AI was thinking. I'm plugging into the Ethernet. And Satan's asshole. Sasquatch circle jerk. See? I understand what that means. I understand it. It tunes to my soul. It's not right. I don't feel right. It's fucking sleeves on. going on, buddy? Oh! What was it called? Okay. Burning trash heap. For a second. I want to see the fucking There Can Be Only One. I didn't know there was a new Highlander movie coming out. You see, that's how much of a hermit I am. All I do is I watch the news, I do my kung fu, I go work out, I eat, I teach a couple of classes, and then I come here and I do my fucking workout, I drink and go to sleep. I have no idea what's going on with the NPC world. The normal people world, I don't know. Nor do I normally care. But the Highlander sounds good. Unless they fucking comified it and made it like the girl's a Highlander boss babe fucking... A black Irish boss babe Highlander. You know, I'm not going to watch it. I'm tired of the shitification of everything good. I can't. I don't watch many movies anymore. I haven't watched movies in like 10 years. Like once in a while I'll watch a movie, you know, but like every time I watch a movie it's some fucking like fourth wave feminist fucking communist socialist propaganda movie. Oh, one of my old students was very good friends with Henry Cavill. Oh shit! When's it coming out? I might actually go to the theater by myself and fucking go see that. I'll be right back. What are you saying? Alright, nobody's still here. It always says I have nobody watching when people talk, so I don't know who's here. But oh, you're still here. Okay, hi, Appa. I want to see if that fucking bitch moves her car. I wonder how long she can keep her car this to be a fucking cunt. Really made me mad. Fucked up my whole night. Had a nice dinner. Go some fucking cunt had to go ruin it. It was okay, I'll let her have her way. But I'm gonna fucking curse the whole family. No, I'm actually gonna go and fucking light the fucking candles and curse our family. I'm gonna, you know. I know it sounds fucked up, but that's what I'm gonna do. They don't learn. That's a problem. There's a problem with, you know, the karma system works. Is that people don't, they're too low IQ to understand that what they put out is what they get back. They don't see, like, oh, I was mean, you know, to this old lady, and now, like, you know, my fucking car's a flat tire. They don't see the connections. You know, I would not be, if I didn't have, if it didn't really go on my way to, like, make sure I had good karma, I would have been survive. They don't understand how the universe works. But then the universe gets a jump start when you ask for some help. Like, hey, you mind? And people think I'm doing, like, black magic and shit. I'm like, no. I always tell people, pray the demons get you before the angels do. Pray the demons get you before the angels do. And people think that shit doesn't exist. I'm like, okay, call me crazy. I don't care. You can say whatever you want. No, I don't use brujeria. I don't use brujeria. There's a saying, the light burns. When, you know, all you have to do is, like, you know, there's a spiritual court. You know, and you just say, hey, this person did me wrong. Like, you know, and you just, and get appeal. And the universe does this thing. You don't have to use brujeria. People think that, and this is a part of the brainwashing, that they think that Buddhism and, like, Christianity and, like, all, like, the right hand side, like, the good stuff, they think it, like, that's weak because they don't understand how it works. No, the light burns. Okay, the light burns. And I always tell people, pray the demons get you before the angels do. Because the fucking good guys are way more fucked up. The demon side will fucking, like, they'll troll you. God will fucking they'll let you think you're winning for a long time. You'll climb to the top of the mountain, and then they fucking drop you down, and you hit every ugly branch on the way down. It's fucked up. No, I don't need no Santeria. I don't need that stuff. I don't even do that. I don't even do that. I make it very simple. I tell my ancestors, like, hey, get rid of this old demon for me. And, like, if it's meant to be, it's meant to be. If you see them as being wrong in the universal code, then let them fucking pay their penance. I don't need any Santeria. Like, the light is way worse than the fucking dark. People, they've been misunderstood. They think that the Satanism and the Brujeria is the way to go. No. The Buddhist deities and the archangels are way more brutal. They're way more brutal. Like, it is what it is. Like, that's why I try to tell people, But sometimes you just have to, like, you make a plea, and it's enough. And let me tell you something. I feel bad because when you're doing the right thing and you're aware, like, people that think they're, like, into, like, that dark magic shit, they have no idea. Because they don't believe in, like, the light. The light burns, bro. The light burns. The light is not a joke. People that think they know about Buddhism and Taoism, they have no idea. They know, like, the white people stuff. They don't know anything. The Buddha has a fucking warrior attendant that slays demons with a diamond sword. All of, like, the Christianity have, like, archangels that slay demons. They go to war all the time. And there's people like, oh, turn the other cheek, be a bitch. Like, no! Jesus fucking flipped tables. Like, this is not how it works. Yeah, exactly. But sometimes you have to just ask the universe, hey, that person is not a nice person. And the Matrix is, oh, let me go take the toll fare. And it's fucked up. It's fucked up. You don't need Santeria, bro. You don't need that stuff. And that's actually the worst way to go. Like, I leave it in the ancient one's hands. I don't fuck with that stuff. There's no need. Because there's no need, bro. Like, the fucking good guys are way worse. They're fucking way worse. It's bad. I've seen it. I've seen it so many times. That's why I'm like, I don't fuck around. I live a very simple life. I don't fuck around. I don't test it. And I can't tell you how many people, they've tried that with me. The Brujeria, the fucking Santeria, the witch doctors and all this shit. And I'm like untouchable. I'm like, why? I'm like, because because the light burns. When you want to get rid of roaches, what do? Put the fucking lights on. And the roaches leave. Let the fucking roaches leave. The light burns. It's where people don't understand. It's not something to fucking play with. I try to warn them, and they don't get it. I've had people say that. Oh, yeah, here's a story. This one girl, she was possessed by a fucking demon. When I first moved down here, one of my first students, his ex-wife, she was fucking like, she's like, I'm a witch and I'm this and that. Okay. And then she said, and we had a little stuff, and like whenever I would do the chanting, I would do my prayers. She smoked 3 packs of fucking Newports every day in the porch. If I lit a small incense and did one of the prayers, she'd be outside and she all of a sudden started gagging. You gotta stop that fucking shit. I can't breathe. And then there was a big situation on Thanksgiving, and finally I was like, I'm like, you know what? I thought you were a witch. I said, what's your demons? And I said, you think it's bad now? Watch what I'm gonna do. And I went and lit the incense, and I said, the heart. There's actually a prayer from the night ceremony from the Chan Buddhists. I blasted on the radio. I did the prayer. Her and her kids, 5 a.m, disappeared. They just moved out immediately. They just disappeared. Okay? I got kicked out. I was training to be a monk, right? And I just got to the refuge. I was staying in Forest Hills, and I was with the woman owned the house. She was a friend of my master, and she was a famous violinist in China. So she was in China. So I had a really good deal in this apartment. But whatever happened, there was a lapse where she was in China and she couldn't pay the bill for the light and the gas. So I said, okay, I'm gonna stay with my mother. And I never lived with my mother for very long, So I stayed with her for like a week or two. And I went there and I said I did the prayers, and my mom, she's into that stuff, and she smokes cigarettes and everything. She's 3 rooms away. I light the incense. I start doing the prayer. She comes running, kicks the door in, tries to go into the room, and I tell you, I swear on my fucking life, she tries to cross the threshold of the door, and I turned, and she flew out of the fucking room. And she goes, "You need to pick up your stuff and leave right now." Okay? Like, the light burns, bro. Like, it's that's why I don't practice the old, like, the stuff my master told me, because it's people think, like, oh, you're crazy. I'm like, say whatever you want. You know, like, there's 10 years of me predicting the future to the day on the internet, you know? The Taoist Buddhist stuff is real. It's real, and like you can't be careful with that stuff. The light stuff the light burns. I'm gonna tell you. Like, you can say whatever the fuck you want. That's why I stay quiet. I drink my whiskey. I play my guitar. I mind my business, because no, I only use sandalwood. All I use is sandalwood. I keep my stuff very, very simple. I say there's only 3 prayers I say. I use sandalwood, nothing else. People think it's crazy, but I'm telling you. And here's the thing, like with Christianity, the problem with Christianity because it's been like co-opted. But if you know how to get around it, you can use that. But it's not a joke. It's not a fucking joke, bro. It's not a joke. That stuff is very real. It's very fucking real. You don't play with the old gods. They're not a joke. It's not a game. People think, oh, no. Mm-mm. Like, sage will work. It'll clear the rooms, but there's nothing better than sandalwood. And from a quantum mechanics perspective, there's so many Buddhists who are like, they believe in the sandalwood. That's why it's better than sage. Sage is a murky thing because you have like all these other like new age weirdos and they don't understand what they're doing. But sandalwood is the thing. Like, sandalwood is the real thing. Like, if you want to, you burn sandalwood, it's not a joke. What my master said is that the spirits, they eat with their scent. And like the Heart Sutra, and other fucking like witch prayers that when you leave the offerings for the spirits, you say a certain prayer so they can open their mouth and they can eat. That's why like you go to someone's house who's like infected by like demons and bad thoughts. There's always like the curtains on the windows. There's like mold, mildew, and piss and shit. Fucking smells. So like the frequency of scent is very important if you talk about spiritual practices. But me, I keep it very simple. So I just burn the sandalwood and do my little prayers and that's it. And I've been very successful. But again, I don't go out of my way to influence reality in that way. I just want motherfuckers to leave me alone. And they don't leave me alone, and then bad stuff happens, and they wonder why. They wonder why. It's like, I'm sorry. I didn't do much. I just pray before I eat. Yeah, man, you're very welcome, brother. You're very welcome. But the light burns. Don't think that the fucking dark is a thing. You want to get rid of the fucking cockroaches, you put the light on. And they scatter like fucking, they scatter. Don't ever think the light is weak, brother. That's all I can tell you. And people say I'm crazy all they want. I'm crazy like a fox. Because I'm fucking, nothing that will ever tell me will convince me otherwise. The fact that I've survived this many years with myself, with all the things I've gone through, all the people after me, you know what I mean? Like the sicknesses and crazy shit. You're going to tell me that there's no. Yeah, I think say whatever the fuck you want. You're not going to convince me. Too many coincidences that are not coincidences. You can't, it's just not possible. So that's all I'm going to say. Like my master said to me, I asked him, why did you choose Buddhism? He goes, if I gamble with death, I gamble with, I become a Buddha. I gamble with the Buddha. That's what he said to me. If I'm going to gamble with death, I'm going to gamble with the Buddha. And, I seen some shit with that old man, bro. Like shit that would fucking freak you out. Like, I've seen some things, man. They cannot be explained by normal. There's no explanation. All these people that talk about, oh yeah, there are Taoists, there are Buddhists, and they're not, because they don't really believe it. They're doing it for show. No one ever sees my practice. Like, I do practice. You know what I mean? Like, you do it for show. It's like, no. When you really believe this shit, it works. That's all I'm gonna tell you. That's all I'm gonna tell you. You have a good night, Tony. All right. Am I doing more cricket core, or what am I doing? So I lost my parking spot. Some fucking demonic possessed bitch wanted to fuck my night up. But I have to. What am I doing? I'm here for you. Otherwise, I'm gonna go do some fucking shitty fucking jam track. So what do you want me to do? You don't have to be here. You know, you're here because you want to be here. Don't blame it on me that you didn't go to fucking Dolphin Hands. Who he's one of my, like, I don't watch anybody, but the few, like, little shorts I've seen, he's one of the few people I can appreciate. I'm like, wow, okay, he got some fucking skills. There's a little Dolphin Hands. I like that guy. So I'm not, like, dissing the guy. I think it's fucking really cool that he can do that. But obviously I'm cooler. You said you have neoclassical stuff that he plays? What does he play that? Acid shit homo train? Okay. Fine. Acid shit. Oh god, you sent me more? Do we have 250 fucking tracks already? Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Acid shit hobo train. That's my fault. I mean. playlist. Oh, are you giving me a playlist? What is this? A playlist? This isn't a playlist. Okay, is this the neoclassical stuff? Because I need to switch guitars. Or is that what it is? Am I switching guitars? I'm switching guitars. Because I'm assuming that it's neoclassical stuff and I'm not fucking hurt myself. So, you're fucking kidding me. Okay, well, I have a handicap. I'm retarded and I'm drunk, so. Okay, let's see what happens. Fuck me. This is like the worst stream I've done in a long time. I've done a couple of bad ones. Like of the 300, I probably have 5 bad streams. This is one of the bad streams. It's not terrible, but I mean, I'm not happy with myself. I'm not in the zone. That was a fucking bad ending. This is the neoclassical playlist you're talking about? You want me to play? I don't think... You shouldn't send me a playlist, you send me a track. Something's weird. Hold on, I'm gonna check your channel. Playlist, let's see what you got here. Symphonic metal, Afro world... I didn't know you had this many tracks, Jesus Christ. Okay, let's go to your symphonic metal. Let me go back. Oh, wait, I'm gonna go back and I can't skip it. There's no skip option. I can't skip it. Let's see what it gives me afterwards. I don't mind playing it, but like. Is this one? Techno. Playlist? Because I think that's what you tried to do and you gave me the wrong link. Let's go to your playlists. Did you mean the symphonic metal stuff? Is that what is going on? bitch? You trying to fucking kill me? For fuck's sake. Fuck, I almost lost my breath doing that shit. Songs for Damien. Okay. Let's see how much you hate me for teaching you Kung Fu. This mix is not good. The mixes on these are not as good as the fucking cricket core mixes. I'm not gonna lie to you. this shit. This is too crazy. What the fuck is this going on? Mom. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? What do with this shit? What do I do with this? too sober for this shit. I don't know what the fuck you just gave me, but this is fucked. It's like fucking acid jazz cricket crack. I don't know what the fuck you just told me to do. What am I supposed to do with this shit? What do I do with this? This is what it sounds like to me. That's all, folks. That's all, folks. Like, what is this? What is happening here? Is that this is gent? Why won't the fucking thing scroll down? God damn it! Oh my fucking god, I can't scroll to... Like, I don't know what to do with it. It sounds like a record skipping. I can't harmonize that shit that fast. This is too crazy. This is too weird. That's too fucked up for me. You know what? Let's get me out of my funk. Give me 30 seconds. fucking like crack music. I'm not drunk enough for this. Hold on. Like, my autism was not completely kicked on to begin with. Like, for me to fucking play this shit, this is like autism times 5. I know, like, on a good night I'd be able to hit this, but this is like, what the fuck is, what, like... I can play the harp, but that harp is really hard. Now I know where I am, and now I was gonna fucking change the song. This is what I'm saying. Like, come on. Fucking bitch bastard. What the fuck is this? I finally figured out where the fuck we are. It's like, what the fuck? I finally figured out where the fuck I was. You know, I'm slow tonight. If it was a normal night, I'd probably hit 60% of this, 70, maybe 70% of this. Like, you know, I'm like 0.2 of a millisecond off. You threw this fucking shitbag stuff at me. This is fucked up. This is like mean. I'm kind of seeing what the formula. There's like a formula to it, though. What'd you say? You said? Congrats? Oh, fuck you. Fuck you. Congrats. I have no chance of playing with my glasses on. With the glasses, I have to cheat because like you know, my right eye is fucked. So like, I don't normally look at the guitar when I'm playing, but I look at it for position. So if as long as I can see where my thumb is, for like I'm okay. But with the glasses, I have no chance. I need to just use one eye to like have an idea where I am because there's too many changes at once. at least. Fucking I could have hit that like 4 days ago, and it was like that other jam we had. I was like on the money. I could have hit that, but I don't like to look at the guitar, but I need to look at the guitar for that shit. I could have hit that. I felt like I could have hit that. Ah. It feels like I'm playing a video game, and I'm like, you know, I'm like, I didn't sleep enough, and I'm pissed off, and like I can't hit the fucking thing. I can't see anything if you said something. Okay, let's try this one. It's not hard. That's the fucking thing. It's not hard. It's just that I'm having I've already had a, you know, I'm just coming in about night, and it's like it's tricky, but it's not hard. You know what I mean? I just don't I don't understand the formula yet, but like I'm kind of getting it. I know what it wants to do. The reason I'm able to get these jam tracks is because honestly, like my normal reaction time is 0.08. Like when I was gaming and like martial arts is 0.08. So like I'll hit the beat and you'll hear it as if I'm on the beat. But I'm actually a little behind because I'm in bullet time. I have to get to bullet time. And there's like, you know, I'm having a bad day. Like my mind's in like other places. For me to be able to jam and like hit this many crazy notes, I have to be like no thinking of anything else. Like I have to be on the money. It's a lot. It's possible. I want to hold that also. I know I can do it, it's just you know. I mean, I don't know if I was, you know, like, it doesn't matter how good I play, all I hear is the errors. Like, cause like, it's weird to explain this to like a normal person who's been fighting bullet time. because it came from martial arts. Like when you fight so many times, like things slow down, you know. And then from professional gaming, like, everything slows down. So for me, like I hear every little. See, even when I'm on that, like a normal person, even when I'm in the studio, even like a session gig, I'll be on the fucking thing. I hear every fucking little squeak and little fucking thing. So even the parts that I'm good at, I hear like, I could. I've run sessions where people paid me to play sessions. I walk in, I play one track, like, that's good, that's it. And I'm like, I hear every little fucking bad little thing, you know? So it's hard for me. So like, even me at 60%, like a normal person's like, that's cool, you know? But it's like, no, this is shit. This is fucking garbage. But I'm glad you like it, you know? Like I think me, even like drunk and like with a concussion, I'll still be at 50%. Like it would still sound better than most people, but it's not right. It's not okay. It's unacceptable. It's not acceptable. Yes, exactly. You understand what I mean. It is what it is, you know. I'm getting it, but I'm not getting it. And some parts I'm like really hitting it and I'm like losing it. Because also it's like, it's playing 7/4. It's like weird fucking, it doesn't make any sense. The thing that's weird about this is like I have to like, because if I don't harmonize it, I could probably get it. But like, trying to like find like the third or the fifth or the sixth and like harmonize it and do some weird, do something interesting. It's really fucking hard because like you have like a 4/4 beat, but then you have like a 7 or like a weird accent that's on top of it, and it doesn't sound like guitar music. It sounds like somebody pasted. I understand how, because I know what they trained us on. Like, I don't listen to this kind of music, but I understand how the guys who wrote it did it. And they didn't actually write the songs like we wrote music in old school. Like, you don't write melodies. It's like more like, I play a pattern. It's like I take a square and a circle and a triangle and a fucking octagon, and I take duct tape and place them together. And then from there, I throw it in the fucking machine, and then I tape that a couple of times. It's not like real music. It's not music. It's not music. Math rock. What have you said? Yeah. Math rock is just like stupid people jazz. Math rock is like when stupid kids couldn't figure out jazz rhythm, and they made jazz chords on like stupid beats. That's what math rock is. It's like jazz for stupid people. That's what math. I hate jazz. That's why I don't like math rock. But that's what it feels like. It feels like from like I worked in a music studio for fucking a decade. I played in 100 bands. Like I played like probably 30 bands. But like, 100. I'm being exaggerating. But probably played like 30 bands. And I've recorded 100 something bands. I don't fucking know. And I went to school, for music for 2 years. The math rock sounds like white kids from like the Midwest who like want to sound jazzy but couldn't understand jazz, so they just like put jazz on like a really shitty beat, like jazz chords. It's like remedial jazz music, and this gent shit. It's like if you mixed like I don't know. It's just like off on purpose, and it sounds disconcerting from a musician standpoint. Like when I analyze what I'm hearing, it's like, because I understand how the process of what they did to make it. It's not like when I write a song. If you hear one of my songs, here's the glasses. I'm sorry. If you hear one of my songs, you can hear in my head. I hear melodies. And like I hear counterpoint, and I hear this thing, and it's connected, and it makes sense. I'm just gonna, the last thing I did. I want you to hear what I'm talking about. Like, and you listen to like Bach or Bach's any like Baroque composer or anybody who really writes their shit. Yeah, the last one. And you can hear like. I'm talking to myself. It's not the AI's fault. The AI can only copy us. AI can't create music because it's too complicated. They don't have. An AI can't create from nothing. When it comes to AI music, that's why all AI music is theft, because it can't create without us. Regular art like paintings and drawing, they can create because it's things you see, natural geometry. Music is something that's inherently human. So without humans, it doesn't exist. I understand what the AI is trying to copy, and from a human perspective, I get in their head. I understand what they're thinking, and that's how, like when we play the grindcore stuff, I have an inherent knowledge of that kind of music. I know what the people who made that music think, because I was part of the culture for so many years. I can feel it. I know what's coming. And when I listen to this stuff, like the gent and the math rock stuff, it sounds like it's like pieces of paper taped on a wall. The melodies don't make sense. Like it makes sense from a geometric perspective, but it's not musical. Like music has to be sung. Like you have to be able, it has to have a lyrical quality to it. Yeah, a good melody is something you can sing and go you can hum it. You don't say it sounds like fucking monkeys fucking, is what it sounds like. You know what I mean? Yeah, I think I fixed it. But that makes sense. So like I could play that stuff, but I'm not gonna be able to play it on the first try because it's not human. It's like people trying to sound like AI, and now the AI is here and it's gonna destroy that fucking. Mark my words, the AI is gonna destroy that genre, because like it's just. First of all, in order for a genre to exist, there's two things that are needed. One is the brand and the human connection. You need to be connected to the human element. Who's the artist? Who's the band? What makes them important to me? Why do I want to like look at them and associate? How do I connect with the brand? The second thing is it has to have singable melodies. because that's what music really is. It's like the reason why like even my shitty solos sound good is because I understand this concept that like I'm communicating in a language like it's like I have syntax, you know. It's like a certain I can hum it. If you can't sing the melody, it's garbage. Even my fastest stuff, if you hear the arcs, you can sing it. And if you can't do that, it's not gonna last. It's not gonna last the test of time. So like it's cool to listen to, like, oh that's cool, but like it's not gonna last, you know? And when I hear this kind of music, I hear like monkeys fucking and like just like a couple of shapes that are pasted on each other. Because I understand how these guys make their music. Like when I made my album, I wrote the song in my head. I wrote all the parts on paper. I taught all my guys in the band each part. I adjusted the part like a conductor, you know? These guys are sitting in 3 different states or 5 different countries, and they write a part, and they oh that's cool, and then this pattern sound, and it's all patterns, and that's not that. Even though it'll sound cool in the short term, it won't last. It won't be. There will be no longevity. No one's gonna care about these like gent bands in like 30 years. Like they're not gonna be able to hum a melody. Oh, that was cool, and it gives you an effect. And that's the thing about AI music. It gives you an effect, but it doesn't say something like that's meaningful. It's like an ambiance, and that's cool. You know, it's kind of like film score. Sometimes it's like an ambiance. You don't remember the theme. Like, you remember a John Williams theme, but you don't remember, like, any of the film scores from the last 15, 20 years. They're just like, oh, you don't, like, wow. But Star Wars, you remember that shit. You remember Star Wars like a motherfucker. You fucking remember that shit. You're never going to remember any of these gent math rock pieces. It's just not a human thing. It's like it's trying to sound like an AI record skip. And I can copy that and I can do it. But it's not natural. It doesn't feel good. It's like it sounds cool, but it's like it looks cool. But music isn't like an eye thing, and it's not a cool thing. It's like I'm trying to tell you something, you know. And if you don't, that's the thing about going for like you do like Tai Chi. Like when you do a Tai Chi form, you can just move your hand, and most people just move their hand. They don't understand. There's no soul in the form. Like when you move, you have to have your even a simple form has to have your soul in the form. Like you could see it. You can see a difference in someone's movement. It's like even just moving slightly, it does your spirit's in the form. And like the gent and math rock stuff, it sounds cool, but it's like it's background shit. It's like, oh, it'd be cool, like you know, like, yeah, it's cool, like all right, but like if I go to if I went to a gent show, I'd be like, oh yeah, I'd be drinking a beer, like I'm talking to my friend. I'm not like engrossed in this like amazing thing, like Dark Funeral, for instance. Dark Funeral, like you listen to melodies, like you know, my favorite band, by the way, like you know, like or Obituary, like 2 of my favorite bands, completely different styles of music, but like the melodies, like when you listen to it, it sounds like shit, but like when you really listen to it, it's like oh, there's like the thing that I can I get it, and it hits you in a fucking place. I don't know how to say it any other way. You know, maybe I'm just being a little bitch, but that's the stuff I wanted to play too before I got too fucking wasted. You don't like me. You know, I'm the Grand Master, by the way, okay? You're supposed to fucking serve me tea and like bow and like you know, you're supposed to like show reverence and you fucking fuck with me and you give me this bullshit. What's wrong with you? Alright, now that I'm completely fucking shit-faced and like fucking preaching knowledge that I drink and I know things, now that I'm gonna fucking do the thing. Oh. But yeah, like the other stuff I like it a lot. I don't want to disrespect those guys, you know, like it's hard to play, it's a different way of looking at music, but I don't see that music lasting the test of time. No one's gonna fucking 200 years from now, no one's gonna care about a gent band because they can't hum it. Average fucking person likes fucking and fucking IQ's like fucking 70. That's the fucking music going out right now. No, I like playing different genres. And honestly, I feel like I could have did better if I had a better night. I did okay. You know, I didn't do great, I didn't do terrible, but I knew where I was, kind of. You know? And if I did it like 2 more times, I'd really get an idea of the formula they're using. Because it's a repeating formula. I can hear the formula, that I can sense what they're trying to do. You know, but like I'm having a bad night and my mind's in other places. Truth of the matter is my body hurts. I don't want to be a little bitch. But when I listen to it, it sounds like this taped together stuff. Okay, let me see what I can do with this. can't. This does not sound heavy enough for me. I need to be sober for this. We're gonna do this another different day. Oh, that makes sense. I need to be sober for that. I need to do something fucking heavy and like evil, so I can go to sleep like happy. I'm sorry. So much. I have no filter. There's no restrictions on my channel. Don't feel like you have you don't have to be here. You can be here. You don't talk too much. You don't talk too little. I don't care. I don't think of it at all. Don't feel bad. It's I feel bad for you because like that, when I was doing the stream, like I had like a following and I had the surgery and then I came back and like it didn't come back, and half it's because of YouTube and half it's because people have like a life. But like when I came back from the surgery, all the people that were following me, that were watching, they haven't come back. It's really very fucking strange. So don't feel bad. But honestly, like, I would be doing the same thing whether it was 1 viewer or 10 viewers or 100 viewers. I don't care. So, like, you don't feel bad. And you're a student, so it's different. You have you get some leniency. But don't feel bad. But I'm gonna be responsible and put you to sleep. Because I'm not playing very well tonight. I'm playing like shit. And it really goes to like reaction time. Like like if I my mind is not on the spot. I keep worrying about my motorcycle because it's not in the right spot. I know it's stupid. My autism's clicking in. And YouTube's being fucking gay. I have like almost 2,000 subscribers, you know what I mean? Oh, okay, no, well, that's good. I'm just going to sleep. I need to fucking train tomorrow. I got to teach in the morning. My private from fucking Thursdays moved to Wednesday, so I need to fucking teach tomorrow. And I don't feel good. Thank God my teeth stopped hurting. I had some kind of fucking substance stuck on my gum, and it just PTSD from fucking bad dentists. So I haven't been doing good. YouTube's just been like fucking really terrible to me since 2016. Like, I used to get I had thousands of fucking like concurrent viewers when I was playing my video games. If you see my fucking gaming highlights, you'd be like, what the fuck? Like, you know, like music and martial arts and video games are things I was good at, you know? And the fucking juice boxes and the communists decided that, no, you're not going to be allowed to fucking, you know? But considering, you know, I've gone on 4 hours sleep for 7 days, and like, I think I did pretty good. I didn't do great, but I did okay, you know? There's a lot of guitar players that would wish they can play as bad, as good as me when I'm playing bad, you know? But, you know, it wasn't a good night. But it wasn't a bad night. And honestly, any night that I'm not like in complete pain, we have to say thank you to the gods, you know? Anytime that we're not dying in the hospital, we say fucking thank you to the gods. You know, so, you know what I mean? I try to be grateful. That's what keeps me going. I always tell my people, like, how do you, like, I practice gratitude, you know? And that's a secret. Oh, I'm glad, you know? Like, I don't think I played terribly, but, like, I like to be on the fucking thing, you know? Like, there was moments I was on the beat, but I wasn't, like, hitting the notes like the way I wanted to. It wasn't terrible, but it wasn't great. I'll be the first one to tell you. Like, I know I'm playing well. It wasn't great. There were some nights where I was like, oh my God. Like, there's some nights where I'm like, oh my God. Like, I know that sounds good. Because, like, it made my pussy wet. I didn't, you know, like, I didn't feel like I needed a tampon tonight. But yeah, but I gotta teach tomorrow. So I should be responsible and go to sleep. But you did help, because I probably wouldn't sleep through the night if I didn't stay up late enough to drink. I have too many broken bits. It takes me a good hour to like be able to walk normal. And like teach a class, it was 2 hours to like prepare for the class. I have so many injuries. Like, if you ever like make it far enough that you come down to one of the retreats, I'll let you touch my bones and you'll understand. Like, this is the thing. And Tifa Shirley was telling me tonight. I spoke to her before we started the stream. She's like, I gotta get Julie down here. She needs to. You know, I need to get my hands on her. She can feel the thing. She can understand it. I'm like, she's a beginner. She doesn't need it that much. Like, you know, a couple of months, then she needs to come. But like, Tai Chi is one of those things that you don't understand until you feel it for real. Like, yeah, it can save your life, it can help you heal, but you don't understand the essence of Tai Chi until you feel somebody who has it. And if you ever get a chance to come down, when they come down for the classes, whatever, and you touch me, you'll understand. It's something you can't explain it to a human being until you touch somebody who has the thing. And you're like, oh my God, what the fuck is that? And it's not just like, it's not just like the energy. Because like they call it Jin in Tai Chi. Like, there's types of forces I can project through my body that make people look like weird. They do weird stuff. But when you feel my body and you feel like all the things my body's been through, and you touch like my shins and my tendons, you're like, what the fuck is that? Yeah, I mean, but you're like an infant. You're not even an infant. You're a zygote. Okay, like you got time. You know, the first 3 to 6 weeks is just because no matter how I've had people who are so like, I'm talking about Army Rangers and like professional athletes and models and shit, and I put them through like the first 6 weeks of like the like Tai Chi training, and they're just retarded. Like your body doesn't understand. It takes time, you know. This is a lifetime thing. I'm still a student, even though I'm the grandmaster. I tell Shirley all the time, like, I'm still perfecting my technique. I'm never going to be done. You know, it's not a thing you can finish. Unlike my karate, I did karate for 25 years. I became a grandmaster in karate. There was literally nothing for me to learn. Like, I got to the final level. Tai Chi's not like that. Tai Chi, like, if you get to the final level, there's more. And it sounds crazy, but you'll never finish. It's never a thing that finishes. My body is beef jerky. Like, it sounds fucking crazy, and I roll, and even me now I wish you would have felt me 15 years ago. I was just like iron wires and beef jerky everywhere. Now it's like this, like, you know, you can touch me, you can put your finger through my skin and then feel the muscle. Before I started like all this training, like in rolling, it was just like you touched me, it felt like a fucking wall. It felt like you were hitting a fucking piece of like it was fucked. It was fucked. So that's why I tell people, like, don't do what I did. Like, you know, like shamanism. To be a shaman, you have to go through the suffering, come back with the medicine. I fucked up. It wasn't because I fucked up. We didn't know. It wasn't taught. That's also wasn't taught to us. Like, oh, you need to, you know, like rest and fucking massage and. We didn't have that shit. It was just like fucking. If you suffer, go get up and suffer more. You know. We didn't have that, and I wish I would have had that. And that's why the first thing in my programs, everybody has to learn stretching and foam rolling. It's the first thing you learn. Like if you can't fucking do the basic stretching and foam rolling and planks, you're done. Because like it's like all these fake Tai Chi people that fucking like park Tai Chi and the old people bullshit. If you can't lift your groceries and you can't fucking stand up from a chair, I don't fucking like. What are we doing? What are we fucking doing? You know what I mean? Like, if you're practicing my system for 2 years and you can't fucking kill someone who's trying to stop you, like rob you with no training, like, what are we fucking doing? Like, you know, like, what are we fucking doing? Like, in 2 fucking years of training, you should be able to fucking break someone's jaw. If you can't do that, what am I fucking teaching you? If you can't lift your groceries after fucking 2 fucking years of training, you can just do some fucking weirdo fucking, like, magic trick. Like, what the fuck are we doing? Oh, not even that. Most people do Tai Chi, they can't even do that. They're just waving their hands around. Oh, look, I can do a dance, and it looks like shit. I can't. If I was to die today, the legacy I leave behind is not going to be that. You know, I can't do that. I can't live like that. I can't do that. You know, the only thing I promise my students, like, if you follow the method, every fucking month you're going to see results, and you feel like you're learning something, and like, I can move my body better, I'm getting stronger, because even me in bad shape, I'm fucking old compared to these fucking guys I see in the fucking area mark. Because I'm in the fucking 20s, I look better than these guys in the 20s. I'm like, I haven't even trained. I've been fucking, like, dying. I was blind, I was shitting blood and vomiting blood, and I'm still look better than you guys? Like, what the fuck is going on? Yeah. But again, pace yourself. Most important thing is that you practice a little bit every day. You know? And then, like, every other day you do a hard workout. Second day you do, like, a technical workout. So think of it like, you know, Monday, Wednesday, Friday, you know, you're working on technique. Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday, you're doing a hard workout with the class. But you have to do it every day. And when you learn the actual form, there's a old Chinese idiom. It takes, once you learn the actual form, you could do the form by yourself, and you can do the whole thing. You know what I mean? You have to do that every day for 2 years to get the minimum level of rebuilding your body to do the real Tai Chi. The real Tai Chi is completely, how do I explain this? You have to rebuild your bones and your tendons to be able to shoot blood to create a kinetic wave to do damage. But that's where the health comes from. So you won't be ready to start your training for 6 months. If you talk about the old school method, And that's like the reality. Like, but however, in that 6 months of preparation for your lifelong training, your body is getting healthier. Everything you do brings you into a newer place, you know, and that's the thing. Like with my system, it's the old way, you know. Like, why do people, these, you know, bodyguards and emperors, bodyguards, people, how they get, there's a certain method you have to follow, and it's not just waving your fucking hands around. You have to understand why you're standing where you are. You have to fucking, you know, understand how to deal with your mind and your body suffering. You have to fucking put the work in. It's a thing, you know. But yeah, I know you're trying. You know, I pay attention. I've been asking about you. Like, you know, every day I say, oh, did you show up? You know, how's she doing? So I know where you're at. I was actually thinking about teaching a Thursday class just so I can like check on you. But I normally take, I only take like one class a month, sometimes 2 classes a month. But I'm gonna have to start teaching them the extra classes just so like, you know, make sure everything's right. But no, it's just that you're, like I said to you before, Seafood Show is like, oh, I want to get, you know, Julie down here so I can, like, you know, get my hands on her and make her do the right thing. And I'm telling you, like, the first fucking 6 to 8 weeks, it's not a big deal. You're just trying to, like, learn your body again, like, how to, like, hold yourself up and, like, you know. But I'm going to give you a really good tip. When you're learning the forms, there's 2 things you have to remember. There's a preparation phase, there's an action phase. So let's just say we're doing baby dragon form, which is probably what you're learning, right? And we're going to go past the opening. Pung, Lu, Ji, An. You have preparation, action. Preparation, action. Preparation, action. Preparation, action, preparation, action. Okay. Within that, there's a certain geometry you have to follow. So you have 3 tracks. You have 3 pillars. The left side, the middle, and the right. You have a square and a fucking triangle. And that's all there is. All the circles are an illusion. We make circles because we move in a line. So if you can remember that your left foot, your right foot, and your center are on 3 different tracks, you're either bladed or you're square, and you're either on the triangle or the square. That's all there is. Okay? That's literally all there is. So if I do the form, like, you know, here's ward off, roll back, press, push, single whip. When I do this, ward off left. I'm in a bladed stance. Here's 1 pillar, 2 pillar, 3 pillar. Here's my triangle. Here's a triangle. It looks like a round circle, but it's actually a fucking triangle. Then when I come here, I'm on the square. Here's my square. If you can remember this, everything becomes easier. There's only a beginning and an ending, and a square and a triangle. I'm saying this again. There's a beginning and an ending. There's a square and a triangle. I start on the square, I end on the triangle. I start on the square, I end on the triangle. I start on the square, I end on the triangle. Start on the square, I end on the triangle. Start on the square, I end on the triangle. And it's literally all there is. If you get that, you'll accelerate your training so much. There's like so much other stuff, but we're not getting into that. But the point is, like, you put your toe in the water. You know, this is a lifelong process. You know, and I'll be honest with you, like, I've gone up against like the best of the best, and I'm still perfecting my technique. You know, and I'm out of shape. And even now, I out of shape. I can still hang with the best of them. You know what I mean? But like, even it's never gonna end. You're never gonna find a place where you're good. You will never end the Tai Chi journey. That's the craziest thing about Tai Chi. It can always be refined. It can always be, and there's always something else to learn. You know, like with karate, like the way I learned it, after 20-something years, there's a point where you've learned everything there is, and you can only perfect it so much, and then there's a point where, like, I just can't jump fucking 6 feet in the air anymore. Tai Chi's not like that. Tai Chi, you will always be able to refine it. You know, it's never going to end. So, that's my advice to you. So there's a square and a triangle. There's 3 pillars. There's a beginning and an end. If you remember those 3 things, it'll become easy to you. Alright, I'm going to be responsible fucking Daddy Sifu Grandmaster guy and put you to sleep. Okay, Appa, you want to hang out with me. I know. Don't be a brat. Did you clean your butt? I'm talking to you. Hey, did you clean your butt? Fat fuck, did you clean your ass? Don't just fucking knock my camera over. I'm talking to you. Did you clean your butt? I guess you didn't do it. You better clean your butt. Yeah, that's right. Go clean your butt. You're see my fucking face with that shitty butt. That's okay. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Hey, you couldn't hang out with the fucking dolphin fingers guy. You hung out with me, so I appreciate you. But most importantly, like, you know, I my reputation of my teaching is important to me. Like, I believe in what I'm doing. You know, I know if you follow the fucking method, it will work. You know, I don't know how far you can take it, but like you said, you've only been doing it 2-3 weeks and you see results. That's my legacy, you know. So I want you to I really want you to follow the method. And be like, wow, I actually learned something about my body. You know, you've only been here for 3-4 weeks. That's what I care about. You know, nothing else matters to me. So that's important to me. You know, so like, follow the method, do the thing, you'll get stronger. And with girls, there's 2 things. One, you'll be cleaning something one day. Like, for instance, you'll lift the couch, or sweep underneath the couch or something. There's something you're going to lift within 3 to 6 weeks. And you'll be like, wow, I got stronger. And there's a pair of pants, always jeans. With fucking women, it's always the jeans. And they'll find a pair of jeans, and the jeans won't fit the same. And they'll be like, oh shit, that's the measurement for girls. Guys want to have a secret technique. Girls want to fit into the fucking sexy jeans and like lift something they couldn't lift. I hear you. Well, you know, it is what it is, you know. But Rick doesn't play fucking 260 of your fucking songs, okay? I want to jam with him one day, just for fun, and see what happens, you know. But like, Rick ain't fucking hanging with the fucking cricket core. He's not gonna do it. I mean, look, I've heard a couple of clips from the guy. He's very good, and it's amazing what he can pull off with his fucking pitching hands. But the secret technique, you have no idea. You have no idea how deep it goes. There's things that I can do that I don't even. You would be like, what the fuck is that? Like, I mean, I'm sure by now. Well. For most women, like that's not what they care about. It's what they notice. When you're training as a measurement, like everybody, like, there'll be a point where like you'll put something on and you'll lift something that you always lift like every couple of months. And you'll be like, oh my god, that's when women notice it the most. The secret technique, there's so many that you have no idea what you're getting yourself into. Whatever you think it is, it's so deep. There's so much theory. And like, this symbol, for instance, you have no idea what this means. You have no idea how much information is in the fucking logo. And when you think you know, it will expound on you. Yes, that's what I'm trying to explain to you. Like, with girls, the 2 things I was one of the top 10 trainers in the country, and probably one of the top 30 in the world for like 5 years. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not just saying this. I was really good at my job. Anyway, I start thinking of producers and all these crazy fucking, like, you have no idea. But I can tell you, when it comes to the women, it's always a pair of jeans and, like, something they have to do, like, when they're cleaning their house. Like, something benign that you wouldn't think about. And I have to lift the couch. I just lift it. It's like something within 3 to 6 weeks, you're like, oh, I can see that there's a difference. Like, what the fuck did I just do? You say your reserves, right? But how do you measure your reserves? It's because you're doing something you normally do, and you compare it. That's what I mean. It's hard to explain, but you'll see it. But when it comes down to the secret technique, you have no idea what that means, because it's so deep. It's there's things that I can do that seem superhuman. Like when you meet me in real life, you'll understand. Like I can, with one finger, I can like completely disrupt your entire body. You'd be like, what the fuck is that? Like, how is that possible? If you touch me, I can throw you. And you're like, what the fuck is that? So there's a lot of secret technique. But do you care? Like, do you really need the secret technique? You need people to fucking like not die and like walk around, you know? So my job for the most people is not teaching them what we call closed door technique. My job is to teach them to be healthy and survive falling. That's the most important thing. You know, like after like when you hit 60 years old, most people when they fall and they break their hip, it's over. So our goal is to like make it so that you don't fall. If you do fall, your body's strong enough to maintain a fall. That's the important things, like, you know, getting your cardiovascular stuff up. That's the most important thing. But there's Tai Chi is 1,000 years old, and there's so many techniques. It's so much. You know, you'll never catch up to me, and I'll never run out of shit. As much as I look at this drunk metalhead guy, when it comes down to martial arts, I have a triple doctorate. You will never catch up. I'll never get to a point where there's nothing to teach. That's why I don't hide it like the other guys on YouTube do, because the people on YouTube that they act like they're masters, they're not masters. They're just stealing stuff from me and like 5 other people. They have no idea how deep it goes. It doesn't end. It's so deep. It's really that bizarre. Like when you finally get to that, a year from now you'll understand. You'll understand. It takes time, you know. And I promise you, like a year will go by so fast. You know, it seems like such a hard thing when you're walking the mountain, but like it's like you'll blink and it's gone. You know, it's gone. So just stick with the program, train every day. You do the form every day, morning and night. At least 2 years, you'll get the results. You know. Okay, if you don't have any questions, Appa's looking at me like, I get it, bro, don't give me the guilt face. I wish I could show you him. Okay, I'm coming. I know. Yeah, I mean, in that, my advice is, the path is the thing you have to learn to like. The tinkering. Like, when I play this stuff, it's like the reason why I don't care if I'm going to be honest with you, I have 2 record deals. If I wanted to, I could. One of my students has a distribution deal, and the other one with the other guy, I have 2 deals I could sign tomorrow. They're waiting, like, I told them to go fuck themselves. I do this because of I like the tinkering. I like to see how things work. Learning with Tai Chi that's the secret. It's a solo path. Me and Sifu Shirley, whoever it is, we're just a tour guide. You have to walk the path alone, and you have to enjoy the figuring out the little things, the small little details, and like really enjoy it. And like, I can make this better. And every day beat yourself. That's the secret. If you can, like, you go into this video game where like you're trying to beat yourself yesterday, and it's only if you could beat yourself yesterday 1%, you won the game. It's not like this big thing. It's just like, I'm just trying to make it a little better than yesterday, and you just get addicted to this refinement and to this understanding. That's the secret. To someone who, like, it's not about liking it. You don't need to like it. You need to understand it and want the game of perfection. Like my master say, martial is pertaining to war. Art is seeking perfection. So martial art is seeking perfection in the art of war. So any art means you're trying to perfect yourself. You can never be perfect. When I tell you, like, the higher in rank you get, the smaller the details get. And it doesn't end. And that's, you have to get addicted to that. And that's what keeps you alive. My master lived to fucking almost 80 years old, and he get fucking murderous. It was bad. It was scary, dude. And all of them, like my sifu who taught me Baijongi, there's something called Chinwu. This is like kung fu shit you're not gonna understand. But my lineage is very legit. You know, it's a pretty big deal. You know, like all like kung fu and karate lineage is like a scary thing. His father was a very famous Tai Chi master from Mantis Tai Chi. Most people don't know that exists. And he was famous. He's like 105 years old right now. 105, you know? Like, and he's in a wheel, and people in Chinatown still go, like, how do you live that long? You know, you have to want the thing. So that's my advice. So just to recap, there's a preparation, there's an action phase, there's a square, there's a triangle. Keep your 3 pillars on the 3 lines and you're good. Okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Go to sleep, because I'm going to keep talking shit to you and you're not going to get to sleep. Have a good night. Humans are going to say I love you. Give you your presence. Got your gratitude. Bye.